Hiya guys, we're back in the chair again. All's well, I hope. And a very happy day to you all. Okay, let's have a look, see what we've got here. Yes. Hello, Stu. Um, right, what happened to 1080p? How did you know it had changed? Oh, duh. Oh, really? Oh, that's bad news. I forgot, yeah, when you hover over the video and you press the cog button, it only goes up to 750 rather than 1080. It shouldn't look fuzzy because it's 60 frames a second. Is it really fuzzy? Because if so, I'll change it back again. I assumed if it was running at 60 frames rather than 30 frames that it would look okay. Yeah, blurry's no good. If it's blurry, I'll change it. Yeah, I'll put it back as it was. Give me 2 minutes. I'll have to just. Obviously, I've got to stop the stream while I do that. But I'll change it back and then I'll be straight back. Right, are we all back to normal again? Okay, good. Right, we're back to normal again then. Okay, from now on, I'm a 1080p 30 frames per second streamer. I give up trying to get 60 frames a second working. My computer obviously just ain't strong enough. Right, okay, I'm pulling one of your favourite trailers, Stu. Or I will be in a minute. Yeah, the invisible one. Yeah, well, believe it or not, when I looked at the job screen, there weren't a huge amount there. And this one just happened to be going the right distance and in the right sort of direction, so I thought, oh, I'll take it, although I don't like them. I didn't even get the choice for a decent container. It made me take one of these. Still, not to worry. Yeah, who knows, we might be able to find the cow one on the next pickup. What's the AV like, Stu? Is it okay? Because I've made some alterations there as well. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Actually driving onto the boat with this one makes a change. Lubbly jubbly. Oh boy. Oh, I forgot I had me flashes on. Me beacons. €500, cheap at half the price. If it was any more, I might think I'd been ripped off. There's one of my trailers there, look. That's what we like to see. Always fascinates me when I'm driving around and I see one of my own trailers. Did the sound effect voice come through all right, Stu? I can hear it coming out in my headphones, but I don't know whether it's going through the mix or not. Oh, good then. What about this one? Hello there. I'm a member of the Lollipop Guild. Enough silliness. Yeah, it's a matter of jiggling about with it. I can hear that in my headphones, but the thing is I have to, because I haven't got the foot switch, I have to lean over and actually physically turn the effects send up on the mixer. And when I do that, my voice gets close to the microphone. No, well, the sound effects processor, I mean, it's got 60 or 70 different sound effects, including lots of echoes and reverbs and modulation, chorus, reverb, all sorts of stuff. But it's built into the mixer, so I got it for nothing when I bought the mixer. And I've never looked back since. Nor do I wish to. I'll tell you what, it really surprised me when I started, watching all the setup videos for doing streaming and that. It surprised me what was involved. I thought it was just turn your computer on, shove it on the internet and you're away. But there's just a bit more to it than that. Oh, if it's got slippery on it, you can't miss it. Normally the trucks don't slide at all, unless you're very unlucky. So if you notice any slippage whatsoever, then it's that mod doing it. That's assuming it's not the Frosty mod, because if it's the Frosty mod, that doesn't do slippage anyway. Well, no, I'm not really that much into all the fancy stuff, but like for instance, my second monitor, right, all I've got on my big monitor is the game. That's all I see, literally, the game with no embellishments, purely the game. But my second monitor, which is only 27 inches, is absolutely full of open programs. OBS is on there, the live dashboard from YouTube is on there. Snaz is on there, that's the thing that does the timer on the start screen. Then there's Streamlabs, which does all the labels all around the outside of the all around the side of the overlay, and the alerter that pops up when somebody subscribes. That's there, and I've got the chat window open. It's an absolute headache. Oh right, okay, yeah. So you were mainly just recording stuff. Rapid Bug Gaming, hi there. How you doing? Uh, well, I've got a few things that I want to do. I'm going to be buying pretty shortly Project Cars 2, so I'm going to be doing some of that on here. I'm also going to revisit Train Sim World, both the CXX heavy haul and the GWE. Also, I want to do a bit of farm sim, get back into that again because I haven't touched that for a long while. And basically, we'll see from there. I'll try and let everybody know before I actually, start trying to do them. Yeah, I started the career mode in Project Cars 1 and I was doing alright actually, doing quite well, but then I started thinking about the streaming side of things and it sort of got put to one side. So, and I've seen videos now of Project Cars 2 and it looks absolutely superb. So yeah, I want to get it, but it's like to get the deluxe version, which includes all the DLC and everything. It's 70 quid, and that's a lot of money out of my pension. uh, yeah, if you obviously I can't do it just at the moment because I'm streaming, but yeah, if is there some way you can send me a message or something with a link? Yeah, I can imagine that, but what they're actually doing is just practicing, getting to learn the circuits, and you do have to do that actually. Like Silverstone, I completely forgotten that circuit. I had to relearn it again for Project Cars, and yeah, I'd done a lot of practice on there before I raced on it. Oh yeah, if you can arrange something with Stu if you want, yeah. It's just so I can get back to it in a minute. So if there's a link I can click on or something. If you can message Stu or yeah. Yeah, if you can just bookmark that for us, Stu, so that I can, have a look later. Oh right, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I will take a look and I'll give you a subscribe as well. You wasn't on earlier playing oh no, it's a video I was watching, it's alright. I was thinking of somebody else. Do you use any other names when you do videos and that? Because I was watching somebody else's a video doing Euro fishing and his name was something Bug. I think it was Green Bug or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I just wondered if it might be you using a different pseudonym. Okay, that's fair enough then. Obviously a different bug. Yeah, I saw his notification come up for ETS2 earlier, and I wanted to click on it, and then I thought, no, I better not, because I'm going to be streaming any minute, so I'll get into that and I'll forget about the streaming. Yeah, it's really hard to find channel names that are not being used, isn't it? That's why I just stuck with my name, it's easier. In-cab video player? I've never heard of that one either. I think I would find that a bit distracting while I was driving. Oh, that's all right, and as long as your name comes up the top of the list, yeah, you're good to go. You've been doing it for long? Because I've only just started and I'm still finding my feet here at the moment. Yeah, that's an idea. Okay, Rabbit Bug, so you're pretty new yourself then? Yeah. How's it going for you? Are you finding it okay? Okay, you're doing better than me then. Yuck. Caught me out. Choo-choo train. Look at the pretty train, Mummy. Okie dokie. I've just realised I haven't had any nicotine for a little while. Where's my e-cig? Not recently. I used to. In fact, I used to partake of things that were much, much stronger. Lysergic dilithium, or whatever it's called. Billy Whiz, that was quite regular and all. Yeah, it was for a short while, but luckily it was something I never actually got hooked on anyway. I was just experimenting with it really. But the old amphetamine sulfate, you know, you stick it up your nose, up a pound note or a £5 note. Yeah, that started to get a bit heavy. The only reason I didn't smoke too much is the effect it had on me was it made me feel as though I'd drunk too much, and it actually made me feel a bit nauseous. Yeah, that's fair enough. I've got a few mates that are like that. Whereas me, I love a good pint of Guinness. I've got cans of draft in my fridge now. Either that or Bass Real Ale. Oh, that's potent stuff as well. Yeah, yeah. As I said, you sound like a mate I've got. He does pretty much the same thing. Yeah, well, that's all that matters at the end of the day. Shadows? What, in-game settings, you mean? You're not a Cliff Richards fan. FPS has gone happy. What do you mean? What, you mean it's not using any FPS to run it? Yeah, he nearly got done for it, though, didn't he? Okay, well, that's good. Mind you, I mean, there's a good reason for that as well, because if you're using a snow mod, which I believe puts quite a deep covering of snow down, it's covering up a lot of detail, isn't it? So, yeah, I can understand why it would give you better frames. No, it just rains, I believe. It turns to snow on the way down. Yes, goodbye ugly trailer. Right, I'm not going to get tempted by that big cable reel that's there, because we done that the other day, didn't we? So let's have a look around and see what else there's about. Suppose we could do the car transporter, unless there's a cattle trailer here. Nah, no cattle trailer. Let's take the cars. Haven't done one of them for a while. Yeah, I can't remember what you said earlier on when I asked you. In fact, I don't even know if you did answer me, because I've got an idea you might have stepped away from the computer. But I've altered some audio settings. I've turned the game audio right the way up, and I'm actually using OBS to control the volume now. So I just wonder, what is the audio volume like, and is my mic going over the top okay? And the answer to your would I like a Bedford RL in the game? Nope. A bit basic. Okay, I can do something about that. It could be because I've got the microphone a lot closer to my mouth. But I can see it's actually going into the yellow when I talk. So it's over peaking slightly. Now I've turned the gain down just a little bit, and I've turned the bass off just a little bit as well. Is that any better? Good? Good enough? Yeah, it's a bit difficult. I think I told you, didn't I? I had real problem trying to find somewhere to put this mic where it doesn't actually get in the way of what I need to do. Um, at the moment, it's in front of my gear stick, but it's high enough up in the air that I can get my hand underneath it to change gears if necessary. Um, but that also puts the microphone a bit close to my mouth. So I have to remember to try and keep my voice down a little bit and don't get carried away and start shouting. Or otherwise I sound like this. What, with Project Cars, you mean? Yeah, I was using, I've got one of them Sennheiser gaming headsets, and it's got a microphone actually, a boom mic, and that's what I was using when I first started. But when I went in the local music shop and I saw this mic sitting there, looking all nice and beautiful, and it was a proper studio mic, and when I saw the price, and I said to him, is that price right? And I said, is it new, not second hand? And he said, no, it's new. Oh, right, I'm having some of that. Oh, right. Well, I'm looking forward to you getting all set up and start level one. I'm not sure what you're meaning then in that case. Because I won't be starting up all over again, that's for sure. This is it now, this is my profile. It's taken me a couple of weeks to get it up to where it is now. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, this profile's been up and running now for what? Well, since I told you that I'd stripped all my mods out and put them back in again. What's that? It's over a week ago anyway, certainly. Yeah, so I won't be starting again. This is it. Oh, I think they're extremely happy about mods. Although they never say much about them, and I know they give you a warning on the game screen about this game is modded, and we don't do support for modded games. But I mean, that's fair enough. Anybody would do that on their game. But yeah, it's the modding that keeps this game fresh and keeps it going. So I think they love them. Yeah, yeah. There's certain mods I use that I actually can't play without. I've tried it, and one of them is this GPS map. I mean, if I hang on, if I move my head down so that you can see the transparent background, you see how big that map is in the centre of the top of the screen. Now, without that, I'd be lost because, I mean, all right, as it happens, this truck's got a fairly good pop-up GPS on the dash there. But the little ones that go in the corner of the windscreen, I can't see them properly to save my life. And where that big one is, because it's just above my eye line, I notice things happening on that map, even when I'm looking at like the green spinny thing there. I can see things happening on the map. Do you know what I mean? It's within my peripheral vision, so I'd find it very difficult to drive without that now. And yeah, there's one or two mods that are like that that I couldn't do without. So I can totally understand the sparkle might have gone out of it a bit. Right, well, we're picking up from post speed, which is exactly where I am. But I've still got to drive to the icon, which is annoying. it? We've got a Schwarzmuller trailer. Yeah, that's a Schwarzmuller, isn't it? Oh, maybe not, because usually it says Schwarzmuller. Well, I'm going to take the red one because red truck. Right, I haven't pulled one of these car transporters for a long while. Yeah, I believe that's probably true. Welcome back, Bug. Yeah, I agree, Stu. It never used to be a problem on YouTube, and then all of a sudden they decided to, the copyright owners thought, oh, we can make money out of this. And they said, yeah, you can't allow music on your channel no more unless we get our cut. But I can play some copyright free. Better than nothing. Oh yeah, they're very tight on it now. But noisy girl. This music I've got here, I've got 7 hours worth, and it's all from the YouTube copyright free library. So there's no copyright on it at all. You don't even need to accredit it in your description. Stu, did you realise that particular motorbike, that one with the high-pitched engine, that's a girl driving that, a female? Okay, Rabbit Bug, that's no problem. Thanks for popping in anyway, I appreciate that. Give us a like on the way out. And I'll pop over to your channel and I'll sub there later on. No, Stu James, I'm your father. Oh, well done, Rabbit Bug. Cheers. Appreciate that. Yeah, sorry about the effects. I just like playing about them. Have I got my channel on my phone? Uh, I don't know, have I? You got to remember, I'm 67. Yeah, I have got a smartphone, but honestly, it's taken me an absolute age to get the streaming set up. I don't want to even think about connecting it through to my phone. The old brain tends to slow down a little bit, you know, the older you get. Yeah, see you guys. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, very, very true. You reach a stage where you think, ah, I don't need that. I couldn't be bothered. I've got it on my PC, that's good enough for me. Why would I want to watch my stream on a phone? It's a little tiny screen. I have enough trouble with your eyesight now. I've got a Galaxy S6, a Galaxy S6, and that's plenty good enough for me. Nice big screen to it, and as long as I don't break it, that's going to last me until I pop my clogs. Because I don't think I'll be contracting another one out. I'm going to have to pause the game quickly. My e-cig's just running out of juice, and I can't have that. Yeah, I've always had Samsung phones actually, and usually I've always had Galaxies. Um, I think, what was it, Galaxy 3 I had originally? That's going back some time now. But yeah, this one I've got now, it'll last me. Yeah, and I agree, they are a bit fiddly. Smartphones are, you know, I was very tempted to go and buy that new What's the one they've just bought out? The retro phone. Nokia. The Nokia 3310 was it? It's not a smartphone at all. It's just a phone that in its day was really good because it worked well. I was very tempted to go and buy one of them and say poo to all the bloody smartphones. Oh, that was you, was it? You better send me another one then, because I didn't recognise the name, so I ignored it. Send me another one, Stu, sorry. Yeah, I just didn't recognise the name, mate, so I just ignored it, as I usually do. If I would have known it was you, I never would have done. Send me another one, and I'll answer it this time. Right, that's it. You got to get things right, haven't you? Got to be done in the right order. I need me cup of tea. I need me e-cigs to be fully juiced up in juice and juice in the batteries. And then I need the toilet. In that order. I can't operate without them. Ooh, we've got the God rays coming through. It's that time of the evening. In game, that is. It was through straight Steam that I got the idea about actually streaming, because I used to broadcast my gameplay on the Steam broadcaster. And I had a few people, whenever I came on, I had a few people coming in to watch, and I thought, right, okay, let's have a go and see if we can do it on YouTube. Oh no, sorry, I was totally confused there. I got a message from the same person, Carrion. Sorry, I thought you were saying that that was you. Yeah, no, in that case I don't know who it is. Somebody that's obviously been watching this stream and has seen you in the chat. It's probably Ninja. Oh, you are Carrion. Right, now I'm just totally confused. So it's not letting you send me a friend request, is that what you're saying? Yeah, I know there's a few. One of them's a famous doctor, actually. I don't know about like playing games and that, but certainly on if you Google the name Mike Summerfield, it's usually the doctor's name that comes up. All right, yeah. Yeah, all right. Well, as long as there's another link there, I'll click it and take it this time. I ignored it because I didn't recognise the name Carrion. Yeah, I've done all that as well. Two-stage authentication and all the rest of it. Yeah, I must admit, I've had my account hacked once. They got in and changed all my passwords and that. Yep, I've got that on as well now. Before I never used to use any because I'd never had trouble. I've had Steam for a long while, long while, and I've never had a problem. And then one day I went on there and I couldn't log in. I thought, what the hell's going on? And yeah, all my password and that have been changed. I'd love to know how they do that. Yeah, it's always one from the Ukraine, you can guarantee it. I'm certain that in that country they're born as hackers. As soon as they're born. Instant hackers. Yeah, whoever hacked my account just done it to get access to my games. That's all it was. They just wanted to play my games. Because the games that I've got listed on Steam, you're only seeing half of them. Well, not even half of them. You're only seeing a few of the games. I've actually got a lot of games. Yeah, hidden and uninstalled just to save disk space. And if I decide I want to play them again one day, I'll just load them up again. Not a problem. I've got a fast internet, so it don't take a minute to download a game. But yeah, I've got games going back to Myst and things like that. The Elder Scrolls, the last one that come out, the one that got heavily modded, Dragonborn and all that. Can't think what it's called now. And I've got a racing game. I can't remember what that's called neither now. But I've got some packs with that as well. Some extra packs. Oh, Race Room. That's the racing game, yeah. No, haven't got Dragon Balls. I know what it is. I've seen it, but I haven't got it. Yeah, it's not a bad race sim actually. It's not too bad. I mean, it's I mean it's dated now because it's going back a long while, and it's certainly not a touch on Project Cars 2. That's for sure. But I got quite a few add-ons for it, including the STCC one and stuff like that. Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's fine. As long as you're happy with the graphical quality of them and the playability of the game, yeah, you can do that. Not a problem. I mean, I fully expect to go back and revisit that Elder Scrolls one. Skyrim, that's what it's called, Skyrim. Oh, and I've got Ark with the dinosaurs. That was quite good, but I got burnt out on that a bit because everyone was playing it, everyone was streaming it, everyone was playing it. So yeah, I burnt out a bit on that. So that's off my computer at the moment and hidden. Yeah, I've seen some of the arguments online about NASCAR. Like, you got the Brits there saying, you know, what fun is there in that driving around in bloody circles? And the Americans are like, oh, there's a lot more to it than that. Skyrim is an excellent game. It's brilliant, but it's like it's an adventure thing. But you got combat in it as well. But basically, it's an exploration thing. It's like a, what do they call it? A sandbox. You can go wherever you want on the map. Oh yeah, I often watch NASCAR on the TV when they actually show it, which isn't too often, but when it does come on, I sort of think, oh, NASCAR, I'll watch that. And Yeah, alright, driving around in circles can be a bit iffy, but there's some real classic smash ups in it. And I mean, that's not the only reason I watch it, but one of them. Yeah, Skyrim is another one of those games that can be heavily modded. There is thousands of mods for Skyrim. Thousands. Extra characters, extra dragons. Oh, well, I'm not going to try and go through them all because I can't remember, but there's lots and lots of mods. No, it's single player as well. It has got online. It's got multiplayer on it. But it's a single player game as well, where you're racing against AI cars. But if you want to go online, you can do that. But they are very, very strict with people. If you get caught mucking about, like they do on the truck multiplayer, you're kicked off and you don't get back in again. That's it. It's like a life ban. So they're very, very strict on what happens on there. And they actually record everything. So you can, they've got cameras all over the tracks. And so you can't actually get away with anything, but you can turn around and say to them, look, I wasn't mucking about, I made a genuine mistake. They can just go back, find that incident on the camera, and they say, oh, okay, fair enough, yeah, we can see that it was a genuine mistake. We'll let you off. So yeah, it's all done pretty well. I have never raced project cars online, I have to admit. I've been a bit of a wuss. I didn't want to make an idiot of myself. So I was just playing, you know, the single player game. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the other way of doing it, isn't it? Yeah, again, you've got to have the right people. If you get the right people, like when Squirrel does his online farm sim thing, live stream, the people that he has on there are people that are subscribers in his channel and they've made donations and all stuff like that, you know, so he knows all these people. In fact, they actually run the online part of his stream. Squirrel and what's his name, Steve Kibberton, they don't actually have anything to do with the running of it. They let the, you know, the mods and that do it, which is great. But you know, at least that way they're keeping, they know what's going to be happening online. You know what I mean? If you're on an open server, it's going to be exactly the same as ETS. You're going to have people like driving the tractors into lakes and things like that and just leaving them there. Yeah, no good. Hi there, Magdalena. I'm not going to try and say the second name. How you doing? Okay, that's good. We're all from the UK. If you're interested in the stream there, Magdalena, perhaps you could consider subscribing, and then you'll get notifications when I go live. Doesn't cost anything to subscribe. Just click the button, and if you want to, you can give us a like on the stream. That's always appreciated. Oh right, okay, Stu. Yeah, learning Polish as well, eh? Oh right, okay. In that case, my sub alert is not working. It's supposed to come up on the screen when you sub. Right, hang on a second. Yeah, I'm just checking it now just to find out why it's not coming up on the screen. The things on that it comes from. Um, I can't understand why it's not coming on. In fact, nothing's updated there because it's where it says last sub. that should have put your name up there as well as the sub alert that comes down here. I'm not sure what's going on. Hang on, let me log out of this and log it back in again. That's probably what it needs. Well, I can see the sub count's gone up. See the sub count down here? That's gone up from, I think it says 40 now. It was on 39. So that's recognised you. No, I can't hear you, obviously, because I can only see the chat. I've got a chat box open, so I can see you chatting on that, and then I talk back to you over my mic. I can't hear you saying anything. Can't understand why these alerts are not working. Okay. Well, I apologise for that, but I haven't got time to sort this out just at the moment, not while I'm in the middle of streaming. But I will check it out later on tonight. I'm going to have to go into the Streamlabs website to actually sort this out. I think it probably needs refreshing. I think the links changed. Some of my links are out of date. I will sort it out though. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Magdalena, that your name hasn't come up on the screen there. It's registering down here. but it hasn't made the little box alert come up on here, and it also hasn't updated here neither. So I've got to sort that out. But I'll have to do it later, right? I can't do it now because I need to go to Streamlabs site to sort it out. This Streamlabs, which is what this set of mods is called, is beta. So that's probably why it's failed. You've got to expect it to be a bit of a problem. But anyway, it has been working, so well, I know it does actually work. I'll sort it later. Yeah, but the new subscriber alert, the one that slides in from the side with SpongeBob on it, that's instant. That should come up straight away. And also the one at the top, when the last subscriber, last sub count got updated, the one at the top, the last subscriber, it's still on UK Farmers, and it should say Magdalena's name. No, it's all right, Magdalena. It's not your fault. I'm glad it's happened in a way because otherwise I wouldn't have realised there was something wrong. At least now I can go in later on and sort it out. That's all right. It's all cool. All good. Yeah, we'll get it sorted. Don't worry about it. Yeah, these are trailers from Sissel's pack. They are excellent. There is some really good skins. I mean, even like the co-op skins, they're exactly like the ones you see on the road, you know. No stress, very true. That's what we try and do here, no stress. Right, so mental note to self, sub alert is not working. I've got to try and remember that. I can tell you where I'm heading. I don't know where I actually am at the moment. We are going to Dusseldorf. So we're heading, actually we're heading from Poland to Düsseldorf. I come from, no, not Warsaw. What was the name of that place? Gdansk? Is that Poland? Right, I think that's where we came from originally, and now we're on our way to Dusseldorf, and I've got 470 kilometres to go. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, I've never been there in real life, so I wouldn't know what it's like in reality. But yeah, on the map here, it's fine. No trouble with it at all. Funny enough, although I'm from the UK, the only part of the map that I don't like going to too much is Great Britain. And as I was saying to Stu the other day, the reason for that is it was the first part of the map that got built when ETS2 was first made. So it's very dated, very dated. So I tend not to go back to Great Britain too much. Yeah, well you can tell how old it is because in the sale I think they were selling it for £1.99. Oh, it's a good age, 21. Wish I could be 21 again. I'm 67. What are you saying, Stu? No, she's born in 1940, she's 77. I was born in 1950 and I'm 67. Yeah, I know. You work it out. 1940 makes a 77, or very nearly. Not 67. And I know that because I was born 1950. Mind you, she should give you a big kiss now. I mean, giving her 10 years like that, that's good. Yep, I know what you mean. Strange request. Yeah, welcome back, Magdalena. Did you enjoy going to the toilet? I always do. All right. They got flooded out, yeah? Yeah, I remember when I lived in Basildon, which is Essex, southeast England, and yeah, people's fences were always getting blown down there because the weather used to blow across. It was fairly flat and open. Yeah, it was always a problem. Don't get too much of that problem here. We get a lot of wind, but it's it never does that much damage because it's so hilly. That paints a pretty picture. Do I have a car? What, in real life? No, I don't. I did have. I had a Kia Sportage. But unfortunately that was a, what do they call it, a Motability car. And when my wife died last year, that had to go back. But yeah, it was a nice car. Very nice. BMWs, I could never afford a BMW. I'm a pensioner now on state pension. Can't afford to do much at all on that. Yeah, but it was a great car. It was ideal for my wife because she didn't have problems getting in and out of it because the front doors open so wide. And we had sort of aids to help her get in and out of the car, like little clip things that went on the side, like that thing they're always advertising on the telly. Looks like the handle of an umbrella, clipped in the door thing. And it was a nice car to drive. It was fully hands-free Bluetooth system. So like as soon as I got in the car, it automatically hooked up to my phone, and then I could control my phone with my voice. I used to speak, you know, into the microphone, and it would sort of make phone calls or receive phone calls or send a text. Brilliant, loved it. That's the second Kia I've had, because the first one I had was a Soul, a Kia Soul. But the Sportage, when I saw that, I fell in love with it. And I said to Chris, come on, you know, let's get together the £500 extra deposit we needed. And the next car we get from Motability will make it the Sportage. So that's what we done. Annoyingly, 1 month after I'd done that, they put the payments down to no advance payment. So if I'd have waited another month, I could have got it without paying out the extra £500. So that was a bit annoying. No, we didn't have anything like that. You got to remember, she wasn't. Her problems were all in her lungs. She couldn't get enough oxygen, so she was on oxygen. And also because of what she had, she couldn't get rid of carbon dioxide. So the more oxygen you gave her, the more carbon dioxide that produced, and then you had to stop the oxygen. So if she got to a stage where she needed more oxygen, that's when she had to go into hospital. It was a really fine balancing act. But like the scooter that we bought, it was one of these ones that broke down into like 5 separate bits, and then I could pick all them bits up and we could carry it around in the back of the car. And then it was dead easy to put together. You didn't need any spanners or anything, it just all clipped together. In fact, I've still got that. It's over in the shed. Oh yeah, she had to have one of these things you carry around over your shoulder, like, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. And it's purely to do with smoking. The doctor said that. He said you've killed your lungs, basically. It was actually emphysema that she had, but everybody knew it as a COPD, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Yeah, I believe it. Lots of older people, well, they were brought up with cigarettes, weren't they? Especially during the war years and that. I should think they were smoking like troopers. Yeah, so you can understand why so many people of that generation did get lung disease. My dad died of Alzheimer's. His brain went, and then his body just started closing down. £128,000. I think you're pulling my plonker, aren't you? Oh yeah, best thing that ever happened for smokers. Vaping, definitely. You know, I've always smoked all my life, but I never used to smoke that much. That's a huge amount of cigarettes. I used to smoke roll-ups because I couldn't afford to buy ordinary fags. Yeah, I don't know how many I was actually smoking a day, but it was nowhere near that. Yeah, that's what I'd done until I found one that I really liked, and I took a chance and paid out for it, and that's the one I've been using ever since. In fact, it was so good I went and bought another one, so I've actually got two of them identical, different colours because I've got different juices in them. But yeah, suits me down to the ground. Fully protected, like, you know, so I feel quite safe when I stick them on charge. Yeah, Magdalena, bye, if that's what you're saying. See you again. Thanks a lot for dropping in. Well, if they're properly protected, it doesn't matter if it's already charged, because all it does is it cuts the charger off straight away as soon as you plug it in. That's what I mean. This thing's got so many safeguards on it. You'd find it hard to do yourself any damage on it. But it's also a removable battery, a 16850 or whatever it's called. And I've got a really good double battery charger for batteries as well, which has got all the same facilities on it, all the safety stuff. So I can either plug a USB into it and charge it up that way, or I can take the battery out and put it in my battery charger. I will be stopping my truck soon because we're nearly there. I've only got 24 kilometres to go. What music's that? Oh yeah, the Daft Punk one. Make me happy, Daft Punk. Right, it's just coming up to the delivery point now. I see an Eddie Stobart trailer. In fact, I see two Eddie Stobart trailers. Damn it, they always put me next to the bloody ramp and that trailer. What's wrong with in between them two trailers there? Just like that. There you go. That's your view of the truck, if that's what you wanted to see. Right, I'm just going to nip into Streamlabs and see if I can reset these bloody alerts. So I'm not going, I will be back, but let me just see if I can get them working again. Okay, well that seems to have sorted it out again. Yeah, I like Daft Punk. I think they're a good band. They've done some good stuff. I also like the Orb. Um, like one of my favourite all-time songs from them was "Fluffy White Clouds." Oh well, that's spooky. That is really spooky. Ooh. Right, yeah, yeah, Perpetual Dawn's good album. Um, when I check the, all the logs for stream labels, that guy's name, Magdalena Chicleka, or however you pronounce it there, wasn't there. But it says that the last subscriber was Blue Panda. So I don't know if he's using two names. Well, in fact, it's showing up on screen now. Look, last subscriber, Blue Panda. And I can't help it, but that makes me think of Red Purple Ninja. There's that song, it's on now. Only as I said, this is a copyright free one. Come on, come on, make me happy. 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 Yes, come on and make me happy, man. Ah, let me tea get cold again. Ugh. Ooh, some doubles there. Going to Italy. Long job though. Oh, I don't know. Not that bad actually. 1,000 kilometres. Really? That seems like a bit of a weird partnering. Yeah, it probably was. I mean, he's not got a bad voice. Wasn't strictly my sort of music at the time. I mean, I was well into the rock stuff then, or the alternative rock, and it didn't quite fit my listening tastes. But yeah, his voice weren't bad, I must admit. Anything that wasn't punk was good for me. If it was punk, I weren't slightest bit interested. Because as far as I'm concerned, punk actually killed music. It certainly killed rock. Yeah, I remember that. Have you heard of a DJ called Moby? Well, I've heard of him and I've heard some of his mixes, but um, I something cropped up and I saw his name advertised for something. Um, he was giving away some music for anyone to use for any reason, no copyright on it or anything. I thought, wow. So I went to the website where I was directed to, and he said, yeah, he said, I've been experimenting. I've done about 4 hours worth of really laid back, chilled stuff. Really ambient stuff. It's stuff that you can actually fall asleep to, you know. So I haven't heard a lot of it at the moment. I'll try 1 or 2 tracks just to see what it's like, but I'm certain I'll like it because I love that ambient stuff. Yeah, chill out. It's great. That's what he does. He does a lot of it. But he said this is really chilled out stuff. And he says, but it's probably not up to the standard for actually releasing as an album or anything. So he's just giving it away on his website for nothing. Anyone can use it. 4 hours worth. Oh, yeah, can't say I've heard that actually, or heard of it. Can't say I've heard of Baker Mac. One of my favourite mixers during the Pete Tong days and the raves when they were all ongoing was Sasha. I used to love Sasha. He done some really nice stuff. Oh yeah, I like all that sort of stuff. Yeah. That reminds me of like Pink Floyd and some of their sort of ambient type stuff. Like they had, what's his name, the guy in the wheelchair, the scientist, Hawkins, Stephen Hawkins. They had him saying great long paragraphs of something using his voice computer, you know. I think the track was called Speak to Me or Too Much Speaking or something like that. Pink Floyd are my all time favourite band. I've got every album they've ever done. Well, they're not albums, I'm sorry, they're not on vinyl, but I've got them on CDs. Yeah, I love them. And I'm still buying their stuff now. Every time David Gilmour brings out a new, I got, what was the last one he done? Ah, I got the name of it. Rivers, Endless Rivers, which was great because that was made up of all offcuts of earlier albums, but it was stuff that never got put onto the earlier albums. So he's actually recorded new bits over the top and put it out as a full album called Endless River. And it's really, really nice. Oh yeah, I love rave music. Uh, in fact, when that music was hard to come by, that's why I was listening to Pete Tong. I used to record Pete Tong whenever it was. He was on once a week, Saturday night possibly, Sunday night. I don't know. I can't remember now. But it was a 2 hour show, and he had a different mix person on there, as well as doing his own mixes. He had a different guest mixer on there each week, and I used to record the whole 2 hours. Yeah, he's still got a voice, no doubt about that. All-time favourite album is probably the one everyone says, and that's the one with the triangle thing on the front. Uh, it's escaped my memory at the moment. Dark Side of the Moon. But all the other albums are brilliant as well. Uh, I can't remember the name of them now. It's weird, isn't it? They're my favourite band, and my memory's really beginning to let me down. But yeah, I love Pink Floyd. Always will do. Trance is my favourite kind of sort of rave music now. I got into really hard house for a little while, you know, the 180 beats to the minute stuff. Um, but then that started to wear on me a little bit. So I started listening to the trance stuff and I thought, wow, I like this. Trippy, man. Yeah, I didn't think I'd ever like it, but I fell in love with it. I can't help it. As soon as I hear something that's got that foot or the floor beat to it, my foot's moving up and down, you know. Yep, absolutely. My roots are in rock because that's what I learned to play the guitar, learning rock songs. Um, then I went on to the bass. I also learned to play the drums and the keyboard. So I'm a sort of multifunctional musician, which is why I used to do my own music using keyboard. Um, I've just got Callie's notification pop up again. He's back on ETS. Yeah, I used to love doing that. Used to make my own music. I've got an album of songs actually called Soundscape, which I've done, which is all ambient stuff. That's exactly what I had in the army. Because as soon as I joined the army, I start, you know, my first thing there was to get myself settled in and then start a band. So playing the sergeant's mess and things like that. So I thought, well, I want to be a drummer. So, so I went out and bought myself a drum kit with two bass drums. Excellent. And that was without using syncopated pedals. I was actually using both feet to play the bass drums and then alternating my left foot between the bass drum and the hi hat. Yeah, I got quite good actually. But at the end of the day, when I come out of the army, we couldn't find a good bass player. And so I said to Ted, the lead guitarist, I said, listen, I'm willing to give it a go. I said, I can play the guitar all right, so there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to handle the bass. So I tried it and they went, wow, okay, you got the job. And that was it. So I was a bass guitarist from that point on. Yeah, so even when I was in the army, I was playing instruments in the sergeant's mess and the officers' mess, doing all their gigs and dances and things. You had to keep the volume down, that was the only thing. Yeah, we done, as a band, we done one open air gig at a place called Gloucester Park in Basildon. And we actually used our own PA system for that, and we let everybody else use our PA, like, you know. And while we weren't playing it, I was down the front working the mixing desk, big 48 channel mixing desk. Huge, great thing it was. It used to take up the whole side of the Mercedes van. I want to say it was like maybe 6 or 7 foot long, this thing. Incredible size. Being fed into a 1 kilowatt studio master amp, and it was hot. If you remember Dr. Feelgood, when Wilco Johnson left Dr. Feelgood, or when what's his name died, the lead singer, Wilco Johnson started his own band called Wilco Johnson's Solid Senders, and he hired our PA to do his French tour. So me and the lead guitarist, we took the van. We had no gigs lined up. Well, we had one lined up, which we had to cancel. Um, yeah, we done his French tour. That was good, except for the Mercedes van broke down while we were over there, and we had to end up by hiring a van because otherwise we would have got sued for breaking contract. Yep, milk and alcohol. That was the famous one they made, or down at the doctor's. Down at the doctor's was actually probably more well known than milk and alcohol. But they come from Southend, you see, and I lived in Basildon, which is just down the road from Southend, and we used to go to the musicians' workshop, which was at Southend Airport in one of the buildings there, every Monday night. So all the musicians, all the local musicians, including Alison Moye, they all used to meet up down there, and then you'd get together, like you'd grab Alf or Alison Moye, and you'd say, "Do you fancy singing a song?" And then you go and find a guitarist and a bass player and a drummer, and you've never played together before, and then you just get up on stage and busk. It was brilliant. That's why I always say that, yeah, the days I was in the band, they were the best days for me. Out of my whole life, that was what I will always remember, them days. Hard work, but really, really enjoyable. I never ever thought I'd be an entertainer. Like the first time I stood up and played in front of people, I completely tooled out. I couldn't remember a thing. I forgot all the chords for the guitar because I was playing rhythm guitar then. I just completely froze. And I thought, you know, I'm not going to be able to do this. But it's surprisingly enough, after a couple of gigs, it started to come round. And in the end, I really enjoyed it. I used to look forward to playing. A dead Mal Cockney singer. Cool. My life has been lots of them. Hello there, Magdalena. Are you Blue Panda? Because when I check the logs at Streamlabs, it's telling me that the last, in fact, it's on the screen now. It says the last subscriber was Blue Panda, and I can't see your name anywhere there. And the alerter's working now as well. It had the wrong link in it, so they changed the link without telling me. Sorry, not sure what you're on about there. What, in the truck, you mean? No, I'm going to Italy. I've picked out a job. I'm going to be towing double trailers. And it's going to sell plan, which means I may be able to hard park them as well. Oh, Ian Jury, yeah. The stick thing. Hit me with your ribbon stick. Yeah, I better go and pick this job up, otherwise it'll be gone. Yeah, most people only know him from the one or two hit songs he had, but you've really got to listen to his albums to appreciate what he was all about. Because he was crippled as well, wasn't he? Not crippled. What do they call it? He was like a thalidomide baby. There's my trailers, Hessers, although I'll change it for my own if I can. Yeah, that's for sure. Come on, give me my trailers. I know you're hiding in here somewhere. Ah, they're not. Ah, that's disappointing. Well, it don't really matter. I'm not that fussed. I'll just take the ones that are there. Right, I don't think I've got enough room to swing them round there. I've got enough room to swing them round that way. Ah, I've got some on ETS2. I went out to a place and found, it's called Vibe Radio, and you just click on the links, and then you add the links into the radio player in ETS2. Yeah, it's not that hard to do to add new radio stations to that list. Yeah, very nice, isn't she? Not bad at all. Keeps showing me a bra strap as well. I don't know whether that's a hint. Well, this feels quite heavy. 26 tonne of almonds. My life. I've gone wrong. And I can't back up because there's a truck behind me. I got one of them too. Oh, that was a bit lucky. Magdalena, try hitting the subscribe button again and see if your name comes up on the alerter. Public image. No. Yeah, that's all right. I wasn't sure because I remember now Stu tried to do that the other night and it won't let you resubscribe if you're already subscribed. So yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's done that way on purpose, and I can understand why. Because if it wasn't done like that, somebody would just sit there spamming the subscribe button, wouldn't they? And that thing would be coming on and off screen every 2 minutes. I'll just have to wait for somebody new to come into the channel. I just hope that link doesn't keep changing like every day, because if it means I've got to check that every day before I start the stream, that's another job that has to be done. As if it, as if I ain't got enough to do to start a stream up without having to do that. I'm not sure what you mean there. What is sitku? Sitku? What's sitku? Oh, city? Do you mean city? Right, I don't live in a city, I live in the country. But the actual place I live in England is Devon. If you look at a map, look for Dartmoor National Park in Devon, and I'm close to that, very close to it. In fact, I'm in it. Yeah, I'm a country boy. After living in Essex and London for most of my life, I decided to slow things down a bit. Yep, on the moors. I'm right on the very edge. No, that's the Yorkshire moors, isn't it, you're on about? Myra Hindley and Brady. There's lots of legends about Dartmoor. Yeah, but that's Yorkshire Moors is miles away. One of the legends of Dartmoor is one of Conan Doyle's books is based on it, The Hounds of the Baskervilles. That took place at Hound Tor, and that's why it's called Hound Tor, which is a big granite rock outcrop. So it's famous for a few things, but not murders. Oh, and of course you got Widdicombe, Uncle Tom Cobley. Actually, I've driven through the Lake District, but I've never actually seen any of the beautiful places. I'd love to. But the only time I've ever visited that area is when I've driven through it, when I was driving a lorry. And that's it. I've never heard of that one, Stu. That sounds like a beer story. Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the most beautiful places in Britain, the Lake District. And we've both driven through it, but not actually stopped to see anything. Great, isn't it? No, definitely no tree man. As I said, there is a few legends around Dartmoor, but they're all they are just legends. There's no truth to any of it. It's just that Dartmoor can be really bleak. Where I used to go backpacking a lot, and I used to go up there for like days at a time. And when you get into you've got the well-known bits that all the tourists go to, and then you've got the off-the-beaten-track bits that nobody goes to. And when you're up there, you would never guess that you were anywhere near any cities at all. You could be absolutely miles from anywhere. It's incredible. But yeah, very desolate. You've got to like being on your own to do backpacking up there. And you've got to carry all the safety gear, of course, because the weather can change very, very quickly. But because I was in the army, I know about reading maps and orienteering and all that sort of thing, so it's a thing I never had to worry about. The peat bogs are a bit scary, because nobody actually knows how deep they are. And if you get caught in one of them, it's a real job to get yourself out, and it just sucks you under. It's like quicksand. So you really had to look out for that. But again, that's down to local knowledge. Anybody that knows the moor will tell you that there's a certain plant that grows on peat bogs, and that's all you had to look out for. If you saw that plant growing, you knew that underneath it was peat bog, so you'd skirt round it. Llangollen. Yes, very nice. I've been there a few times. And the tin mines at Festininog. I've been down in the mines on the little train. Brilliant place. Yeah, there's a lot of places in Wales that have got heritage railways, and it's a great thing that people are keeping that alive, because steam trains should be around forever. Oh, thank you, Francis. Yeah, it's gradually creeping up bit by bit. Oh, I know. What's this lorry doing? That's who she was trying to overtake on blind bends. I might have to come around and sort you out, Callie. Uh, yeah, cheers, Magdalena. Thank you. ringing bus. Thank you. I don't know how he done that because the trailer's not actually over the white line. So he was cutting corner there. My God, I've just looked at my uptime. Another quarter of an hour and I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, you need your doubles practice, Stu. Go and find some doubles now then. Oh dear. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer, Stu. Oh dear, that's bad news. I'm sure you'll survive though. You got any football coming up this weekend? Right, okay. Aston Villa. Yeah, cheers Magdalena. Ta-da. Yep, okay, Stu. Cheers, mate. Anybody that hasn't done so already, consider subscribing. It doesn't cost anything and it helps out the channel. And definitely hit the like button. That would be much appreciated. Nice to have some likes. Yeah. Right, just over 300 kilometres to go, and I'm going to call the stream once I get there and do this delivery. I've been streaming for just over 4 hours now, and I've got an idea my hard drive might be getting a bit full. That's going to be a big video. Okay, that's it guys. 4.5 hours. I think that's enough. See you all again.